What's happening, rock and roll? It's me, Diamond Sam LaVallery, and I guess this is the start of the new one. You're going to hear a little bit of noise in the background because my kids have a few things going on tonight. I got a couple of them downstairs, a couple of them upstairs hanging out. So the pre-show may be a little noisy. To be honest with you, this happened because I wasn't planning on a pre-show tonight because my daughter, Thea LaVallery, was to be guest co-hosting a show with Little Myth called Awesome Sauce right here on Mojo Radio. And unfortunately, Little Myth came down with something. Don't worry, nobody panic. It's not COVID. She just got a little under the weather. And, if you're remotely sick in the least and you do this and you do it as hard as Little Myth does, you're only asking for a bad show. So Little Myth, who is very, very professional at this, she decided to opt out. Kudos to her. We hope she feels better. She's really incredible talent, and she's going to be missed tonight. Anyway, with that being said, my daughter and Little Myth will be doing a show together, Awesome Sauce, right here on Mojo next Saturday at 5 p.m., 6 p.m. I got to check. I'm sorry. It's been a pretty hectic week. Hi, Rose, baby. How are you? So yeah, that's that is what was supposed to happen. That's why there wasn't going to be a pre-show, and now there's a pre-show. So please forgive me if I look a little off-kiltered. I was not planning on a pre-show until about, I don't know, maybe 2 o'clock today, I think, when I found out that Little Myth wasn't going on because she wasn't feeling well. But promotion for the show will be, promotion for Little Myth and Thea LaVallery's show will begin tonight after my show. I'm going to start throwing up the banner for it. And there's also some more news about Thea LaVallery that I will be sharing with all of you. Hi, Liz. How are you, darling? You gorgeous hunk of woman, you. Mm-hmm. You are going to be hanging out with me tonight on mojoradio.us. I'm hoping I get I hope some of my favorite people show up. So stick around right here. This here is the pre-show. If you guys got any questions for me, if you'd like to know, well, some of you don't ask questions because some of you know what I went through this week, and I don't want that out there. So yeah, that's about it. I've been just for shits and giggles, I've been jonesing on the Three Stooges most of the week. I bought a box set a couple of years ago, and I never got a chance to watch them, because the girl I was with was an ungrateful fucking hump from Queens, and she didn't get into that kind of stuff, even if I liked it. She wasn't one to make sacrifices. But I had to sit there and endure General Hospital. So I bought this box set, and I've been jonesing it for actually the last couple of weeks. Those of you that know me know that I am a huge Three Stooges fan. Ever since I was a kid, I've always loved the boys. And just for the record, if you're a diehard Three Stooges fan, you call them the boys. You don't call them the Stooges. You don't call them the Three Stooges. You call them the boys. I am a Three Stooges aficionado, if you will. I don't have a lot of merchandise on the Three Stooges. I really just have the box set. I'm laughing because Rose is in chat and she's doing the curly whoop, 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 whoop. So, but yeah, the box set's really cool, man. I recommend it for anybody. It comes with 12 discs. Well, no, actually more than 12 discs. They come in a set. There's 2 discs in a set. This here is volume. Can't see the lighting in here is bad. This is volume 5, 1946 to 1948. So this is the one I'm up on now. So yeah, really, really good stuff, man. Nothing better than the Stooges. I also like the Marx Brothers, Abbott and Costello. I like old comedy. I don't like new comedy, with the exception of Sam Kinison. Yes, happy belated birthday, Rose. That's a kiss for you, baby, in all the right places. So I've just been binge watching the Three Stooges. Hope somebody wants to talk about that, because this pre-show was not planned. It wasn't planned at all. So so much so that it wasn't planned that I only got 9 beers to get me through the show tonight. So that goes to show you that there wasn't a lot of planning in this. So I guess I recommend everybody go out and get a box set of the Three Stooges. Mm-hmm. However, even though I only got 9 beers for the show tonight, I do have one of my favorite mixed drinks. Let me show you. I had a huge bottle of vodka hanging out in the kitchen. I'm not a big vodka drinker. So I put a little bit of vodka in this glass, and I got some Schweppes ginger ale. It's funny how I learned of this drink, because it came from an old friend of mine. We used to be very, very close. She ended up developing some bad habits, and we're not close anymore. But she introduced me to ginger ale and vodka, and I like it, as you can tell. Nectar of the gods. All right, rock and roll. Who else we got in? My producer, Tara Rosen, is in chat. How you doing, baby? What's your favorite episode of The Boys, Sam? Holy shit, Liz. Wow. I don't know. There's a lot. Malice in the Palace, Disorder in the Court, Stooge on a Run. I can't pick a favorite one. Jesus Christ, that's the worst question anyone's ever asked me. It's like, pick your favorite kid. I really, picking a favorite Stooge episode for me, I can't do it. I can tell you who my favorite Stooge was. My favorite Stooge was Curly. Curly was I posted something a few days ago on Facebook calling Curly Howard, Jerome Howard, which was his real name, calling him a comedic genius. The man was so far ahead of his time, but unfortunately today, his brand of comedy is not considered funny. You know what, man? Sit and watch the Stooges for a week, and all of a sudden you're going to find yourself laughing at all the shit that Curly Howard did. But that doesn't go to say that the rest of the Stooges were not as funny. Mo, Curly's brother, was funny in his own right. He was kind of like borderline straight man, not so straight man, kind of. And then you have his other brother, Shemp, who replaced Curly after Curly had the stroke, and I think it was 1948. And Larry has always been with them. Larry was a skilled violinist in vaudeville when Ted Healy and Mo Howard found him. Ted Healy was the straight man for the Stooges back in vaudeville, and he was a prick. He was a cocksucker. The shit that he put the boys through. So then they, when they were with Ted Healy, it was Mo, Shemp, and Larry. But then Shemp left because of Ted Healy, and the boys ended up getting Mo's younger brother, Curly. But then in 1948, Curly had a stroke, and they were no longer under association with Ted Healy, and the boys ended up getting back Shemp. So it became Mo, Larry, and Shemp again. But then Shemp had a heart attack on his way to Madison Square Garden to check out a prize fight, and they ended up getting Curly Joe, I think it was. And Curly Joe was not meant to be a stooge. He was, he didn't want to take a pie shot. He didn't like, the slaps. But meanwhile, as a diehard Stooge fan, the slaps, they weren't that. the slaps were loose fingers. You know, I mean, if I did them with my rings, it would hurt. But they were loose fingers that would just graze across the face, and it was the sound effects that sold it. And then, of course, Curly, Larry, and Moe's reaction. But Curly Joe did not fit in with the boys. He didn't. He was, I mean, as an actor and a comedian, I guess he was good for his time, but he did not belong in the Stooges. And then came the blessing. Shemp was good. Shemp had a lot of funny bits with the boys, like the one in the tailor shop. Oh man, that was fucking great. But you know, no one could replace Curly. There was one that came really close to replacing Curly, and that was Curly Joe DeRita. He was the final stooge, and Mo wanted him before Curly Joe, but he was tied up in other projects, so they couldn't get Curly Joe DeRita. But then when they got rid of Curly Joe, Mo just went at Curly Joe DeRita and just, no, you gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go. Come on. And I guess I'm gonna credit that because Mo, Larry, Curly, Shemp, and Curly Joe DeRita were all from New York. Their brand of humor, their approach to film, including stage, it had a very New York feel to it. Whereas Curly Joe did not. He was not from New York. He was very well educated. He was like Harvard, you know, Princeton and shit. And the boys weren't like that, man. The boys were just in your face. You know, they were guys that was, you know, schooled in hard knocks. Knocks. All right, that's my lesson on the Three Stooges. I'm gonna have a podcast next week, Stoogemania. So yeah, I hope I didn't bore all three of you to death with my Three Stooges little thingy. I hate a day. I hate a day dedicated to me. I love other people's birthdays. Rose, sometimes you just got to take it. That's all, darling. Happy birthday, darling. Oh, see, Michelle, you showed up late. You missed it. I just schooled everybody on the Three Stooges. See? That's what happens when you don't show up on time. No. I can't do it. All right, rock and roll. I am Diamond Sam LaVallery, the most decadent DJ on the internet today, and also gaining a little weight. Now, at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I shut the mic off here. I turn it on over at Mojo. You go to mojoradio.us. You scroll all the way down till you see Winamp or Tune In. Click on that. Give it a little bit of time for it to kick in. And then you split your screen. Well, you don't even have to split your screen. Minimize that. And you can listen to the music and check me out right here because this is where we chat when I do Mojo Radio. That reason being because I don't like using Facebook as a chat room. Just don't. You know, you got to be invited in. And I don't like that, man. I like it. I think it's more fun when you don't know who's coming in to get you. You know, who's coming in to say, oh, Sam, I love you. You're awesome. Or Sam, you suck. You know, I like that. I like that feel. So, Curly was the best. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Curly Howard was the best of the Stooges. But as I was saying before, when after Curly had his stroke and he left the Stooges, they brought in Shemp. And then Shemp had his heart attack on his way to the garden. Then they brought in Curly Joe. Curly Joe did not belong with the Stooges. But the second best Stooge of all time was the Stooge after Curly Joe. That was Curly Joe DeRita. He was born to be a Stooge. He was the bits that he used to do the same bits that Curly did, and you couldn't compare them. You couldn't say, oh, Curly Joe did that better than Curly Howard. You couldn't compare them because Curly Joe was just as funny as Curly Howard. Only problem is that Curly was the first. You know, Curly was the breakout of the Three Stooges. And if he didn't have his stroke, he could have gone on to bigger and better things. Unfortunately, it was his stroke that ended his acting career, his comedian career. But absolutely, one of the greatest comedians of all time, I believe, was Curly Howard. So, hello, Christine Baldwin. How are you, darling? Well, now we'll have to educate Christine now. We're talking about the Three Stooges. Pro or con? Because I didn't plan a pre-show. There wasn't supposed to be one. My daughter was supposed to be on air tonight to co-host a show with Little Myth on Mojo Radio. Unfortunately, Little Myth felt a little ill. Don't worry, not COVID. And she canceled her show tonight. But they will be doing a show next week right here on mojoradio.us. So with that being said, yeah, the boys were awesome, man. As I said, I am a huge fan of the Three Stooges. And also the Marx Brothers. Yeah, I'm just a big fan of old comedy. I don't, I get today's. All right, today's kind of funny and everything, but I figured if you're gonna really watch something, you might as well watch the best. To watch Mo, Larry, Curly, Abbott and Costello, the Marx Brothers. You got to go to the best, man, and then that way you could appreciate the new stuff a little more. Oh, rock and roll. Could you give me 1 second, guys? I got to mute the mic. I got a voice message. Give me 1 second. Guys, that was a message from my producer, Mistress Tara. So don't worry, no problems. We're all good. Yes, Lucy, Lucille Ball. As a matter of fact, Lucille Ball was in one of the first 20-minute skits of the Three Stooges. Not only that, she was also in one of the Marx Brothers movies. Yeah, there's no shit. You could check on that. She worked very, very closely with the Three Stooges and the Marx Brothers, especially the Marx Brothers. Her and Harpo Marx were really good friends. Harpo's real name, I think, was Adolf. Yeah, imagine living with that fucking name. And on top of it, he was Jewish. So yeah, no, Lucy was a gift to female comedy. Because at that time, there weren't many female comedians that were willing to take a pie in the face or that were into slapstick, but Lucy was. And on top of it, did you know that Lucille Ball was up for the part of Scarlett in Gone with the Wind? See? Now Diamond Sam's coming out, baby. Yeah, now you guys are getting to know all the little dirty things about him. I'm a film geek and a Three Stooges geek and a superhero geek. Yep. So yeah, I hope I brought some knowledge to you guys. But yeah, Lucille Ball was up for the role for Scarlett in Gone with the Wind. And you can all see it, because if you take away the fact that Lucille Ball, when she was doing her I Love Lucy show with Desi Arnaz, if you take away the fact that they downplayed her, they made her look plain. When she was doing bits with the Three Stooges and the Marx Brothers, she was gorgeous, man. You want to talk about a beautiful woman. Lucille Ball back in the day was fucking hot, man. So seeing Sam's beverage there, I'm thinking of partaking in some wine. Liz, before I said before, the pre-show was not planned tonight. Thea and Little Myth was supposed to be on doing Awesome Sauce, and my pre-show is not planned. I only have 9 beers for the show, so that bottle of vodka that was hanging out in my kitchen that I showed you this afternoon on the phone, that is this and a little bit of ginger ale, and it's pretty fucking good. So also rock and roll. Things have been changing around here with the Diamond Sam LaVallery show. Soon, very, very soon, all this will be gone. Things are going to change up a little bit. Also, my YouTube page is going to change. See, I came back 4 months ago, and I didn't know how I would have gone over. And it's really nice to see that I haven't really missed a step. It's really good to see that everybody missed me and, welcomed me back with open arms. But being gone for so long and then being in the relationship I was in, it was damaging to me. It was damaging to my ego, my self-esteem, my self-respect. And I got that back. And I got it back in an abundance when this cute little thing from upstate New York came knocking on the fucking chat room and said, "Hi, Rose sent me." That was the start. And then immediately after that, her sister got me. And then her mom got me. And then Tara. And then Brittany. And mix that in with Michelle also. And then mix that in with the new people that I met in the 4 months that I've been doing this. Liz, Nikki, Metal Goddess Jen, who's always been a fixture. Shauna, who listens to the show, but she doesn't come in. Laura, who watches the show, doesn't come into chat. Summer, same thing. Summer comes into chat every now and then. Most of the time, she just contacts me on my phone. But you put all of this in, including some of the great bands that I've been talking to, like Sabrina Fala, Greg Boyce, Gene Cabby, the guys from Broken Romeo. Everything's back to normal now. Everything's back to normal. There's no more pain in Diamond Sam LaVallery. But with all of that comes a change, because now Diamond Sam is feeling comfortable. He's not, okay, do I do this? Do I do that? How does a new group feel about me licking the cantaloupe? How's a new group feel about me gyrating my hips? How's a new group feel about me, gyrating my hips? How do the old ones feel about me doing what I do? And they're still in the same mindset of just have fun with it. So this is going to change the dynamic and how the Diamond Sam LaVallery show is going to be presented and delivered. As of now, Tara is my producer. She's right back where she belongs. And that's with me, hands up, ready to take it, ready to deliver it. Also, there are some things in the works that we're working on. Liz as well. Liz is also a producer. But Liz also has plans. And I guess at a point I might be a producer. But where there's going to be some things happening. And a lot of it is behind the scenes. Some of you may know. But yeah, there's going to be some things happening real soon. And we're hoping that we could do what we did a while ago, and that's changed the face of internet radio. You see, because before me, not many internet DJs did webcam. Before me, not many internet DJs decided that they had to entertain, not just play music. They got to entertain. And I try my best to entertain you. That's all. So that's why there were after parties. That's why there were pre-shows. That's why I do this. And everybody knows the reason why I stand now. I don't sit for a reason. So that is what the vodka usually. Yes. I don't know. Did you forget to tell me, Tara? Stop. You know what's going on. We were talking about it. Loving that thought. Excited the way you entertain the realm. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Diamond Sam LaVallerie Parsana. A little bit of Paul Stanley, a little bit of Dean Martin, a little bit of Shawn Michaels, a little bit of Marilyn Monroe. I noticed lately I've been doing shit like this. So maybe we could put Negan in there. Yeah, I don't know why I started doing that. I have no fucking idea. It's just I don't watch myself when I stop the live stream. I don't watch my shows. But I was looking into the chat room last show, and I saw myself go, well, fuck, that's Negan. So yeah, maybe we can add Negan to the mix. I even fed your kids spaghetti. I hope Olivia's watching. How you doing, darling? Olivia is a little friend of mine. She is a 6-year-old bundle of crazy. She is a beautiful little girl, Rose's daughter, and she's so well behaved. I mean, she does things that 5-year-olds do. Oh, what's on your cell phone? Yeah, all right. But she is a very well behaved little girl. She's a good kid. Will there be a rant tonight? I don't know. I think I just did it. I think it was on the Three Stooges. You're welcome, darling. Please give her a kiss for me. I don't know. No, I don't want to rant tonight. No rant tonight. I'm just going to go straight tonight. Because there's so much on my mind right now. Tara, Liz, Rose, you guys all know. There's so much on my mind right now that I think a rant would just be stupid. I'd be all over the place. I have radio stuff a ton of radio stuff on my mind. Other personal issues that I'm going through. None of it bad. Just some stuff that I'm left figuring out. There'll be some really big changes going on, and I'm not sure. I don't want to go into that yet. There are aspects of. Again, I'm sorry. I think I mentioned this to a few of you already. After what happened with Lisa, I'm not sure I want to put all of my personal life out there. I think that kind of blew up in my face. Even though she was the one that betrayed us, I ended up looking foolish. And I know some of you, no, you didn't, Sam, but truth, that's how I feel. So there are certain aspects of my life right now that I really don't want to put out there. I hope you all understand that I want to keep just a little bit of myself to me. Not that I don't trust you. I love all of you. But there are just certain things that I just want to keep to me. There's a little bit that I just want to keep to me. Hope everybody understands. So yeah, well, what is going on, Sam? I am basically a counselor, no BS. Wait, Shelly is a counselor? Just ask Mom. I am here to help, and I would love nothing. It's all right, honey. No, it's fine. Everything is fine. It's just when I came back to internet radio 4 months ago, I decided then that I didn't want to wear my heart out on my sleeve for everybody to see. So there are aspects of me that I want to keep me. I used to come out and I used to tell everybody what I was making for dinner, where I was taking my kids, what I was dreaming about the night before. who I was hanging out with, where I was going. I don't want to advertise that anymore. Because there was time when all New York City had green on. There's just a part of me that I just want to keep to me. That's all. I don't. If you notice on my Facebook pages, last night I posted something about the boys wrestling in the kitchen. That's about as personal as I want to get on social media right now. I'm trying. I mean, my kids out there, yeah, they're all old enough now to have their own, Facebook pages and Instagram and Twitter and stuff like that. So I don't mind posting pictures of them, and if we take vacations and if we're hanging out around the house, I don't mind. My daughter's doing her own show now, so I don't mind that. But there are just certain aspects of my personal life that I want to keep personal. I wore it out on my sleeve for so long, and had someone like Lisa Lapine move in and manipulate a situation using my children against me to get what she wanted, and then just leave me dead. So I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to open up myself for somebody else's agenda. Whether it a woman, whether it another radio station, a rival radio station, a DJ, an associate, a friend, someone who just met me, a stalker. It covers its own bases. I think it was Elvis Presley that said that there were aspects of his life that he wanted to keep to himself. He said that if he had a chance to do it over again, he wouldn't have put his mother in the limelight. And that's, it makes sense. A lot of musicians do that, like Paul Stanley. Paul Stanley does it, where he doesn't really live his personal life out in the limelight. A lot of celebrities do it. A lot of online celebrities, if you want to call them, a lot of them do that too. And I just think that's something that I need to practice a little. Calico 24. That's nobody's business unless you want someone to know. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much, honey. So, all right, rock and roll. So as far as my rant goes, I think that was it. You only share what you want to share. Whenever is best for you is all that matters. Yeah, exactly. Because like I said, James, one of my good friends, James Turpin from Broken Romeo, he posts pictures of his backyard, his dogs, his beautiful family. But then there are times where he backs away from that, and then backs away from it, and then does it again, and then does it again. Sabrina Fowler does the same thing. So I guess I was taking lessons from them as well. I don't need to announce who I'm fucking on the show. Let's put it that way. I don't need to know who. I don't need the world to know what kind of a car I drive, or what kind of beer I drink. Oh no, what kind of beer I drink? You all know that. I mean, I don't mind sharing, like little things, like, my love for the Three Stooges, my love for superheroes. Speaking of superheroes, you guys want to see something awesome? Nobody get jealous. This is the entire TV show of the 1966 Batman. I recommend this to every single person out there. It is a must get. The best Batman ever. Adam West. Best Batman ever. Best. Michael Keaton, number 2. Adam West, number 1. So, and what else do I got up here? I didn't clean up. I really didn't clean up at all. See this? My favorite movie of all time. Justice League. I've waited 54 years for this fucking movie. It's a great movie, and they call it a flop. I don't get it. And then on top of it, what's really cool about it is Zack Snyder, who was supposed to direct it, didn't direct it. It went to another guy But now Zach's pissed off because they didn't use his footage. So now HBO Max is releasing the Snyder Cut. Yay, geeks! So yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, a bonus disc of the Three Stooges. Mm-hmm. Bonus disc. So, all right, rock and roll. We got a half hour before showtime. I haven't been on a bike in years. I say Heath and Jack. The best jokers? I gotta tell you, oh wow, now we got something going on. Michelle, good one, man. The best jokers. You know, when I first saw Jack Nicholson's Joker, I was like, yeah, doesn't work for me. He hit it out of the park back in '89. And then when I saw Heath Ledger's Joker, that was just like, what the fuck, man? And I'm thinking to myself, Heath Ledger just ruined that character. There's not another guy in the world that'll ever be able to play the Joker as good as he did. Then Jared Leto played him in Suicide Squad. I didn't like him at all. I thought he was terrible as the Joker. I think the Joker should allow a moment where he makes you laugh. Leto didn't do that to me at all. He was horrible at that. I didn't think he was good. No. But then Joaquin Phoenix comes out with fucking Joker, and he changed the game, man. You can't say that Joaquin Phoenix was the best Joker. You can't say Heath Ledger was the best Joker. They played the role very different. And, like Heath Ledger, you could see with Heath Ledger, he took some elements of Charles Manson. You could see it. Just look at old footage of Charles Manson and then watch Heath Ledger play Joker in Dark Knight. You can see it. There's an element there. But Joaquin Phoenix changed the rules by giving the Joker a backstory. And the backstory was so fucked up where you didn't know if it was real or if he was hallucinating it. If he was just fucking crazy from the start. The scene I liked best, what I thought was mind-blowing, was when they introduced the possibility that the Joker and Batman may be stepbrothers. That was fucking... I remember sitting in the movie theater watching. I was like, no, there is no way they can fucking do that. They can do that because how many times has Joker said, I remember as a kid reading comic books, all the other Batman TV shows, cartoons, movies, where the Joker says to Batman, we are inevitable. We are inseparable. You need me. He's your stepbrother. And when they played that fucking card, man, wow, my superhero dick went like that. That was just like, holy shit, man. So yeah, you cannot compare Joaquin Phoenix to Heath Ledger. You just can't. It's two totally different approaches to the character. And each approach was brilliant. It worked. So now I feel sorry for the next guy that's got to play Joker. Because now he's got to measure up to Heath Ledger and Joaquin Phoenix. But no, Shelley, man, honey, that was a good one, man. Kudos, baby. Yeah, come on, let's hit me with more superhero shit. And that is why they killed Batman's parents, because he was unloved stepchild. But no, in the Joker movie, it wasn't real because his mother, Joker's mother, was just as fucked up as he was. So no, it wasn't. They squashed it and they said no, he wasn't. That she was just hallucinating it because the mother was just as crazy. But I thought that was a brilliant fucking idea, and I hope that one day down the line, the next person that plays the Joker, they put that in the story. Because I think that'd be great, man, to make Batman and the Joker stepbrothers. That would be that would change the entire dynamic of the Batman. Shit, Liz, help me out. You're good with this. The Batman mythos. Is it? Shit, is it? But because, Batman has always longed for the family. If you remember back in the camp days of Adam West, he had Dick Grayson, Batgirl. He had, so many different elements to say that this is his family. Alfred, Commissioner Gordon. And then they moved it on to other venues, like 89 Batman, Batman Returns, Batman Forever. They issued that lust of family that Batman had. What if Batman has to come to terms that his enemy all this time, his born enemy, was actually his stepbrother? Jesus fucking Christ, that'd be fucking great. Did it again. Did the Negan thing again. Did you know that Pee Wee Herman and the chick from played... Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I knew that immediately. Yeah, I knew it once I saw Pee Wee Herman. I didn't know about the mother, though. But from what I remember from Batman Returns, I remember hearing that Michael Keaton was being considered to be brought in as Robin. And then they squashed that. I heard right from the beginning, Danny DeVito was supposed to be the Penguin. Right from the beginning. When they were filming Batman 89, they were saying for part 2, Danny DeVito was the Penguin. And I remember hearing that Cher was supposed to be casted as Catwoman. And I don't know how Michelle Pfeiffer got it. Not that Michelle Pfeiffer was bad. Michelle Pfeiffer was pretty good. She was a great Catwoman. I think Cher would have been fucking awesome with those fucking... I mean, Cher had legs that started from her chin. She would have been a great Catwoman. And then I heard instead of Jim Carrey, wasn't a big fan of him. I didn't like him as the Riddler either. I heard that in Batman Forever, it was supposed to be Robin Williams as the Riddler and John Travolta as Two-Face. And I don't know what happened with that. I have no idea what happened with that. George Clooney, I kind of feel bad for Clooney. I used to sit here and say Clooney was the worst Batman ever. No, Clooney was not the worst Batman ever. I think what happened with Clooney was Schumer tried to create the old Batman TV show. And, back in the day, Adam West was a good-looking guy. Why not get this new good-looking guy and play the same role and see if you could tap into that? But Clooney got a bum rap, man. Clooney got a bum rap. He was okay for a 1966 Batman. He wasn't good for that role as Batman, but I kind of feel bad for him. He got jilted. He got fucked. Val Kilmer as Batman. All right, again, he was a lousy Batman, but he was a pretty damn good Bruce Wayne. But he, as Batman, it's kind of hard to fuck that Batman role up. If they cast you as Batman, you have to pay more attention to playing Bruce Wayne than you do Batman. But I do believe that it can be fucked up. Just ask Christian Bale. Because in my opinion, I think he was the worst Batman ever. I think Christian Bale sucked. So, come on. Light me up, everybody. Mystique, that's it. Thank you, Liz. Come on, light me up. Christian Bale sucked as Batman. Which Catwoman is better? Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer was much better than Halle Berry. Halle Berry couldn't maintain it. She couldn't maintain the slither. That slither was created by Julie Newmar. When Julie Newmar walked into the room as Catwoman, she didn't walk, she slithered. And there are so few women in the world, in the history of the world, that knew how to do that. Michelle Pfeiffer was one of the ones that knew how to do that. Halle Berry couldn't do it. She couldn't pull off. I don't think she could pull off sexy as well as Michelle Pfeiffer did. Michelle Pfeiffer had a full bodysuit on. Halle Berry had to have slits and cuts in it to add to the imagination. I don't want that. I want that hero to come alive and prove to me it's everything that it's supposed to be. And I think Michelle Pfeiffer did that. Yes, Eartha Kitt was the third Catwoman. It first was Julie Newmar, and then they did the Batman movie, and that was Lee Merriweather. The reason they couldn't get Julie Newmar to do that was because Julie Newmar was doing McKenna's Gold with John Wayne. So she was under contract, so she couldn't do it. Lee Merriweather was supposed to return because she was under contract, but she returned to the TV show twice to play like an add-on part, like King Tut's Desire and stuff like that. But in the final season, it was played by Eartha Kitt. Some people claim that she was the best Catwoman. I think the best Catwoman was Julie Newmar. Hands down, Julie Newmar. And just, all right, you know how we were talking personal stuff before? There's little parts of me that I want to keep. I'm going to share something with you. Julie Newmar was my first boner. Be right back. I have to help my mom. Rose, tell Mama I said hi. Love her. Mwah. All right, guys. Will you guys give me 1 second? I will be right back. I'm going to go get some more vodka because I really like vodka and ginger ale. And I'm going to burn one real quick. I'm going to be a bad boy. Be right back. I'm back, rock and roll. We got about 19 minutes before the show. Please let me remind everyone again. At 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I shut the mic off here. I turn it on Mojo Radio. Mojo Radio doesn't have a chat room. You come back here to chat. So you start on Mojo Radio, scroll all the way down, go into TuneIn, Winamp, give it a little time before you get sound, minimize that screen, and come back here. And that way we can enjoy all the party. BK, and I'll buy a tape. A tape? Duly noted, Mistress Tara. Mom and Tina. Kaylee says, hi, Granny and Aunt Tina. Well, tell Kaylee I said hi. Okay, Liz. Woo. Got your back, Diamond Sam. Thank you, Liz, darling. Kiss you in all the dirty places. Gift shop. What? There is one. A Diamond Sam. No. Oh, Diamond Sam Valerie gift shop. I'd love one. Okay, so what I missed? I took my penis out. Well, yeah, I didn't do that. All right. So let's see. What else? Yeah. Oh, the reason I think Christian Bale sucked as Batman, you couldn't understand him. He was just like, he sounded like he had fucking throat cancer. And then there was another part that I hated. For starters, Heath Ledger outclassed Christian Bale in Dark Knight. Outclassed him. And there was that scene when the Joker was going to blow up one of the boats, either the one with the prisoners or the one with the innocent people. And he was hanging upside down when Batman caught him. And there was that stupid fucking scene. This scene sticks out in my mind every time I hear Christian Bale as Batman. They close in on him as the Joker's swinging back and forth. And he's like, you're wrong. This city proves to you that it's still good. You know, like he's all fucking angry at it. You know that? Like he's disgusted at the fact that they're still good. Christian Bale just sucked as Batman. I think Clooney was better than Christian Bale. And Ben Affleck, I was so wrong about Ben Affleck. I did not want Ben Affleck to play Batman. I thought that would suck shit. In Justice League, he rocked the shit out that role. He fucking tore that motherfucker down. I never thought I would, if you would have asked me years ago, what I would think of Ben Affleck as Batman, I'd be like, oh my God, no, fucking cast Jim Carrey. And yeah, this is the vodka. Cast Jim Carrey as Batman. Yeah, this show is gonna get dirty. Same, you need to try Cherry Gorilla. Ooh, yeah, that sounds pretty fucking good. And then tonight, I think I'm going to also do a peanut butter jelly shot. So, like I said, show wasn't planned, so I'm low on alcohol. And I cannot do this show without alcohol. Oh, Rose, quit it. You haven't done a peanut butter jelly shot. Hang out with me. We'll do a peanut butter jelly shot. I'll show you magic. All right. So yeah, I got to tell you what, rock and roll. I really, he needs the moon. I really got to tell you guys, I really enjoyed this pre-show. This one has been a lot of fun because actually here, this is the first time where I did a pre-show and I wasn't Diamond Sam LaVallery. I was just Sam, So I mean, this was really cool. You guys fucking rock this one, man. This one's all you. You guys fucking beat the shit out this. I want to thank you very much, man. I'm so comfortable right now talking about my fucking geek. My geek. Get your mind out of the gutter. But no, it was really cool. Thank you guys very much. This was a lot of fun. I hope all the other ones are like this. It's almost a shame. Now that I'm thinking of what a great pre-show this was, because all we did was talk about fucking superheroes and the Three Stooges and shit. It's almost a shame. I kind of wish Brittany was here and Metal Goddess Jen and Nikki. Nikki wasn't feeling good this morning. I got a text from her this morning and she wasn't feeling good. She's all right. It's not COVID or anything. But she was feeling a little under the weather. I guess there's something going around because there's a lot of people that aren't feeling good. I found out that my brother may have been exposed to COVID because my nephew has it. So if Todd is watching, I hope you feel better soon, buddy. You got this. You're tough. Todd's a tough man. So I hope he feels better. I hope his kids are all right. But my brother was exposed to it, so we're waiting on results. But I'm just hoping for the best right now. So I do want to thank everybody for coming into the pre-show, just in case, because we got a little over 10 minutes before I got to head on over to Mojo and kill the mic here. But I want to thank you guys very much for this pre-show. This felt like old times because we were just letting all the shit out. I love it when I can talk about shit like this with all of you. Because it's not about a DJ on air. Just trying to get approval or trying to push a band or to me it was so much more than that. That's why I never called you guys listeners. That's why I never called you guys fans. You guys were friends. You guys were family. And I may have faltered in that department for 7 years, but I'm really glad I got all of you back. So thank you. And I'm blaming Rose. Guys, we need like a logo or symbol specifically for Sam's show. Give it a Liz. Give it a Liz. When she came up with Samily, that's it. Give it a Liz. Let Liz do all that stuff. Yeah, when she came up, it was like, ladies and gentlemen, at the plate, Liz. She took to the plate, and the count was against her. Runners on third and first. Tying run at first. Bottom of the ninth. The windup. The pitch. Samily. Give it a Liz. if you like Harleys and if you ride. I did a very, very long time ago. I don't anymore. I love Harleys. I was hoping in my old age, sorry, as I matured, I wanted to get a Harley and I wanted to retire. And I wanted to ride across the United States. Unfortunately, a bitch from Queens took my fucking bankroll and everything I had, and I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I do like Harleys. I think the last one I rode was a Dana Wide Glide Broadway Harley Davidson. I don't remember the year. Sorry. Wow, and there definitely wasn't enough ginger ale in that drink. All right, rock and roll. We got 10 minutes for showtime. Like I said, let me remind all of you again. At 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I shut the mic off here, turn it on over at Mojo. You guys go over to Mojo, scroll all the way down to Tune In Winamp. Hit one of them. Just give it a little bit of time. It takes some time to click. When it does, minimize that screen. Come back here. We could chat here. You can watch me do all kinds of stupid shit on here. And that's it, rock and roll. We're going to have a really cool night tonight. We're going to talk about Thea's upcoming show next week here on Mojo Radio with Little Myth. Thea will be co-hosting Little Myth's show, Awesome Sauce. Really looking forward to that. Little Myth is a very, very talented DJ. I think she's only 18. And this kid is on it. So I think my daughter will learn a lot from her. And I'm hoping maybe she'll learn a little bit from Thea. But it promises to be a really, really good show. So I hope everybody tunes in next week. It starts at 5. 5 to 6, 6, 7, 7 to 8. Yeah, starts at 5. So, you want to be here 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Awesome Sauce. You have to go to Mojo Radio. Scroll all the way down, tune in, Winamp, click that, and just let it go. There will not be a chat room. There might be on the Facebook page. One of the reasons why I don't like Mojo's Facebook thing is because you have to be invited into the chat, and I don't think that's fair. So there'll be a chat, but I'm not participating in it. Of course, you guys are more than welcome to, but to listen to the show, have fun, just be there to support Thea. I'd appreciate it very much. And then Thea has some more surprises in the next couple of days. So stick around. I'm going to tell you all about it tonight. Loving the baseball analogy. Yeah, of course. Liz, look, it's no secret. You can ask Tara. Tara has known me longer than anybody here. I got to give you credit for the things that you do. And Samily, that for years we've been thinking, what the fuck are we going to call ourselves? And we didn't come up with anything as good as Samily. So guess what? You're the idea person. They want a logo. Can you do that for me, darling? You only like the baseball thing because my ass was sticking out. I was like, up at the plate. Liz. Runners on third and first, tying run on first. The windup, the pitch. So, yeah. Who doesn't love that ass? Thank you, darling. I don't know, man. My ego's getting back. Beep, beep. That's right. Now it's time for another Negan thing. I got me one badass. All right, rock and roll. We are 8 minutes away, if my math is right. Again, I want to thank you guys very much, man. Thanks for the shout out, Sam. Anytime, darling. I want to thank you guys. This was a really, really cool pre-show. I really, really liked it. This is my favorite one. This is the one that that I'm gonna watch because I really, really enjoyed it, man. We just talked about like fucking superheroes and the Three Stooges and just stuff that we normally don't talk about. Usually we just hear, just shooting the shit, really. But this one I like, man. This one was really cool. This was like a family now. We were just like a family. We were just sitting around just talking about stuff. I really liked it. This was fun. Thank you guys very much. I'm going to mention this pre-show, during the live show. So thank you. You guys are awesome. I love you. What did you want from Tara? I don't know. Did I say? I don't think I said anything. No. I said that Tara knew me longer than anybody. You knew me longer than anybody here. Yeah, I think that's what you're referring to. If I'm wrong, somebody tell me. Did I say something I don't know? I mean, I'm having a really big glass of vodka. 5 more minutes, rock and roll, before we go and rock the shit out this place. You said ask Tara. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to watch this tomorrow, rewind it, and let you know. I think it was ask Tara. No, that's what I said. I said Tara knows me more than anybody else. Ask Tara. I think that was it. Yes, I have known you forever. I could almost feel Tara go, yeah, I've known him forever. All right, rock and roll. We got 4 minutes left. Now, I see that there are, well, not that I pay attention to numbers, and from what I understand, this thing reads wrong. So if you're watching me and you're not in chat, please come into chat. The family will treat you well. You'll be a member as soon as you come in and say hi. That's the only initiation to get into the family. You just got to come into chat and say hi, and you're in. But to let you all know, at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, in just 4 minutes, I shut the mic off here. I go over to Mojo Radio. I turn on that mic, and you go over to Mojo Radio, scroll all the way down, click in Tune In or Win Amp. Just wait for it for a little bit because sometimes it takes a while to kick in. Once it kicks in, you will hear my show. Minimize your screen, and then come back here. You can sit and talk to some wonderful people like Rose, like Tara, like Liz, and like Shelly, like Kat, and you can hang out. Trust me, you're not going to regret it. So with that being said, rock and roll, I want to thank everybody for coming to the pre-show. I really, really want to thank everybody for this because this was really a lot of fun. This was me. This was not Diamond Sam. This was me sitting here talking about superheroes and the fucking Three Stooges. This was a really good show. Man, it would have been so cool, man, if fucking Mike Lapine was here. Because he would have been fucking doing because he's a real big superhero fucking geek. You think I'm bad. He's bad. So yeah, that would have been really cool if we could have gotten him in there. Maybe we could do this again next week. Try to get him in. So he's had a tough go of it lately. He's had some personal things that had happened, but he's okay. He's bouncing back. So if my buddy Mike is watching, my buddy Mike Lapine, love you, brother, and I'll see you real soon. Fuck COVID. I'll see you real soon. Not hating the ass shots. Stop! I'm getting shy. Okay, what time we fucking got here? Jesus Christ, I need fucking glasses. All right, rock and roll. 7:59. I'll be right back. Love you guys. Thanks for an awesome pre-show.